everybody, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Chris Middleton.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. George out there with Sarr. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Carrington in at the 2-guard. And for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Graham.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Poole. Sarr passes to Middleton. Shoots over Brown. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Outside Porzingis. Back to Holiday. And he buries his first look.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Holiday against Poole. Pass to George. From outside, off the mark. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Here's Carrington, following the bucket by Boston. Back to George. Poole outside. Just 5 on the clock. Counted from distance.
Well, you give Poole room from behind the arc, folks, and he can hurt you.
Holiday against Poole. The kick out to White. Pass to Porzingis. And they double up Porzingis. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's Boston now. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Poole with a rebound. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Sarr. Down low. Here's Middleton. Porzingis grabs the board.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Tatum, shot is good.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Basket's good.
Well, that's a pretty pass by Jordan Poole. He is better when he's making his teammates better.
Outside White. Outside Tatum. Takes the 3. That won't go either for Tatum. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's George. Tatum pulls it in. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Here's a look at the rookies who have performed the best on offense since the All-Star break, racking up the points. In the third spot, Alex Sarr.
He's looked anything but a rookie. The game is coming naturally to him, and he's just picking his spots and capitalizing on offense.
Pass to Carrington. Middleton outside. Five on the clock. The shot won't fall. Brown with some nice D. Here's Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Lets the three fly. Count it. His third and 5 attempts.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense. We have to talk, and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Washington. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And coming into that one, honestly, they were hoping to pull off an upset, but the talent differential was just too much to overcome.
You have the sense that they expected that result. Once they dug themselves into a hole, I thought they let go of the rope.
And the jam by Brown.
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well, and that's a very intriguing package.
Down the first one. All eyes on this contest tonight, Doris, as these two squads duke it out for playoff positioning.
Brian, good teams know who their competition is, and when that happens, even in a regular season game, the quality of competition and the intensity gets immediately ramped up. And guess who gets to benefit from that? You and I.
Good on the second, so he makes them both. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Carrington, no good. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Holiday. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
Yeah, by most standards, Drew Holiday is very selective with his three-point shooting, but boy, he can knock it down.
Now here's George, trailing by 5. Back to Poole from deep. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Tatum. A 20 connects again from distance.
And that last three now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. checked in for George. Here's Champagny, hounded by Tatum. Poole outside. The three. Boston pulls it in. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, came out with a victory.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
That free throw, no good. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Good on the second one. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Here's Sarr. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Sarr's got 8.
That's Jordan Poole's decision-making and pick-and-roll action sets up his teammate nicely.
They set the pick. On the wing, Tatum. Five to shoot. And then Tatum slams it in.
I'll tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Poole, a screen on White. Pass to Poole. Fires the three. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. And here's Brown for 3. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards trail by 6. Poole against Holiday. Poole's shot is off. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. Here's Tatum. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He's got 15.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Middleton. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Oh, strong make by Middleton. Now, he puts in a lot of the work in the weight room on his upper half, and you can see it on that play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Middleton. And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. George, do you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Now here's Poole. He has 6. Now Middleton. Back to Poole. Shoots over Brown. Poole shot is off.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
First one falls.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
Jones, he's checked in for Washington. Horford hits them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Up top, Holmes. Pass to Jones. Smart outside. Poole for three. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a four-point play. Jaylen Brown picks one up. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Craig is checked in for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. Free throw good. Poole. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Tatum from long, and again for three.
And he shattered the franchise's single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all year long. Smart passes to Poole. That's good, and it's Smart with the assist. Poole's got 13 now.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Pass to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Poole. Tatum from long range, and the Celtics another three.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Wizards trail by 6. Poole outside. Back to Smart. Now here's George. Poole outside. Holmes, a screen on Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Horford with a steal. And they're pushing it up. 18 feet out. Here's Craig. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Pass to Poole. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter here.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Smart. Hauser passes to Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. He gets it in there. Tatum's got 23 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Tatum against Poole. Sweet little floater. Poole's got 18 points in the game.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Tatum way outside. And no good. trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Boston leading by 5. They've got Peyton Pritchard, Al Horford out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Holmes, good.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Pass to Tatum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Washington. It's a 5-point game. Here's Champagnie. Still no points. And the first shot of the night for him, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Horford passes to Tatum. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Oh, he misses the dunk. Pass to Smart. George outside. Smart, a screen on Horford. George for 3. Sinks it from distance. George has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Tatum. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Hauser from the arc. Drills it from deep. And the Celtics lead by 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Smart. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando. It's stolen. Here's Johnson. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Hauser. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. The 3 is up. And Tatum with the basket. On the assist by Horford. And now an 8-point Boston lead.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Pass to Smart. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a chance here to check out some stats for Jason Tatum.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Cornette's checked in for Craig. Celtics lead by 8. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Tatum. Oh, wow.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness.
And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. Boston, third.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to George. Smart, a screen on Horford. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Holmes, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Hauser passes to Tatum. Here's Hauser, covered by Johnson. Here's Pritchard. Now here's Tatum. 30 points in the game. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Johnson with a bucket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Smart. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Washington.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to George. And George with the jam.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
Tatum with it. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
And here's Smart, still without a bucket. George, right side. And the jam by George.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Wizards trail by 6. Smart outside. Pass to George. Floats one up. Here's Champagny. Smart for 3. Offensive rebound. Holmes, good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Celtics lead by 4. Here's Pritchard. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pass to Tatum. This one for three. JT for three.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Smart passes to George. And here's Johnson. Now Holmes. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And he gets the bucket.
I think it's crucial that Marcus Smart be able to drain these mid-range shots, right? He does a great job squaring himself up.
Here's Pritchard, leading by 5. Outside Tatum. Screen by Horford. Right side Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Takes a three. And Holmes pulls it down. Holmes has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Here's George. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Inside. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
George feels it out a bit. Back to Middleton. Pass to Poole. Three-pointer. Look at Poole showing the range.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Tatum. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Boston shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line, shooting 1.
Zero wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And it's Poole with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 4. Middleton passes to Poole. From downtown, Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Poole. Brown against Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Middleton outside. Pass to Carrington from behind the arc. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
If his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
Poole, the pass to George. Back to Poole. George outside. Poole outside. Over Holiday. Boston pulls it in. White's got 4 rebounds now. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true. And
oh!
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Pass to George. Middleton against Brown. There's a screen. To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Middleton outside. It's tipped. Here's Holiday driving to the basket.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Tatum, shot is good.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Poole outside. There's a minute 12 left in the first half. Pass to George. Clock at 6. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
It's his first trip to the line.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
And he's good on the second.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Brown against Middleton. Here's the 3. Drains the triple. Middleton's got 8.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Brown passes to White. Good. He hits the jumper. And the Celtics lead by 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Brown passes to Tatum. Can't cash it in from close range. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd team foul. For the Celtics, number 26, Xavier Tillman.
Here's Poole. Give him 23. Fires from deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. For the Spurs, they'll be up against the Trailblazers in Portland. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
That one's going to be pretty close, I think.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Wizards.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Celtics lead by 13. And so in the game for Washington, George out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Sarr, then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Carrington in at the shooting guard position. The offensive rebound. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line with one shot, Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. At 7'2", it isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Good. That's his fifth bucket in 9 attempts.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
6 to shoot. Pass to White. There's the three. Fires in the triple. White's got his third basket on the night right there.
Well, a corner three for Derek White. Surprise, surprise. This guy will light you up if you give him shots.
Poole against Holiday. Poole, the pass to Sarr. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Sarr's got 11.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Porzingis. It's hauled in by Carrington. The Wizards trail by 14. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And let's take a second to see which rookie phenoms are averaging the most blocks since the All-Star break. The fourth spot held by Alex Sarr.
I've liked the effort on the defensive end from him, wanting to be the anchor of this defense and helping his case with all these blocks.
George against Tatum. Pass to Sarr. Inside. Here's Middleton.
Well, Brown taking away the shooter's airspace effectively crowds scorers and gets them out of their comfort zone.
Now here's Porzingis. Misses the layup.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Middleton passes to George. Poole outside. Fires it. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Poole's got 25 points in the game.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Tatum inside. George defending. And it's Tatum missing. Wizards trail by 12. It's Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Poole outside. Poole a screen on Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sarr. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
At the line for the Wizards, Sarr taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. You must correct your dancing shoes at home. Let's go! Dancing machine.
Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You take a look at the Celtics. With the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference. And of course, Washington, they're a ways down in the standings. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Here's Carrington. Middleton from the outside. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. 15-point game. Brown passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
George outside. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Holiday. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. The Wizards trail by 19. George outside. Poole outside. Drives to the hoop. And Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Pass to Carrington. Clock at 6. Shoots over White.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous. Yes, he can score it. Yes, he can pass it. But he is a tenacious defender.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Now he shot well from the line tonight, going 4 of 5.
At the line for 2, Jason Tatum.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Here's Carrington. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. The kick out to Poole. To stop the run. Drops in the 3. Poole's got 28.
Oh, my goodness. That's a slick-looking move from Jordan Poole. He right now is playing at his pace.
Brown passes to Porzingis. And here's Holiday. The 3. He drops it from range. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Middleton. Poole outside. Back to Middleton. 5 on the clock. Tries to break his ice. And that's 2 points on the layup. 10 points for him.
And 4 from just a jump shooter. Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Back to Holiday. Jacks up a 3. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. The Wizards trail by 19. To the middle. Here's Middleton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
I like this from Middleton. Using his height inside to generate points.
Middleton, take a break, 2 shots.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. Marcus Smart's checked in for Washington. He's perfect from the line this time. Celtics lead by 17. Now here's Holiday. 10 points for him. Again, Holiday missing. Poole against Holiday. Poole, the pass to Middleton. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Sarr passes to Poole. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Poole's got 30.
rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Pass to Pritchard. George against Horford. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, connects again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Smart outside. Middleton from the outside. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Here's Sarr. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, you want to see that level of unselfishness from Jordan Poole, wanting to involve his open teammates.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Off the mark there with a 3. The Wizards trail by 20. George passes to Smart. Poole outside. Smart, a screen on Holiday. Poole for 3. Knocks down the triple. Poole's got 10 points in the quarter.
So if I'm the defense, I'm thinking Jordan Poole is on a roll and I need to turn off the water.
Here's Tatum. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for Washington. And he drives in. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Goodness gracious. If you give Marcus Smart a lane to the hoop, you can turn the lights out. This guy is such a vicious dunker.
One thing you can say about Boston, Graham, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Poole finds Jones. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
What was he thinking? That's not within his range at all.
A little surprised he would even attempt that shot. Much better to swing the ball to somebody else.
Another shot. And it's good. He hits another one.
Oh, what a performance. Arguably the best in franchise history.
He's tied the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Poole outside. From outside the arc. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got 5 assists in the game.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
And it's Tatum missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Tatum with it. Non-stop scoring machine right here. It's rebounded by Washington. Holmes has got 8 rebounds in the game. Wizards trail by 15. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Poole. Horford pulls it in.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Here's Tatum. Good! That's another bucket!
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time. Here's Pritchard, defended by Smart. Here's Tatum, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. And this has to be his best scoring game of the season. And he's not done yet. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Wizards trail by 17. Luke Cornett out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in a shooting guard. That's the Boston Five. Here's Smart. Over to the left wing. Second shot opportunity. Holmes, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And they're on the run. Here's Johnson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards. Johnson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And here's Tatum. Drills the baseline jumper.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Pass to Holmes. Here's Johnson. Here's Champagnie, defended by Craig. Now Smart. Here's Champagnie. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics lead by 18. And here's Tatum. Craig with it. Tatum finds Craig.
Washington foul. Justin Champagnie, 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Torrey Craig. At the line for 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so Craig nails both of them. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
Champagny. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Tatum against Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
2 shots.
That one misses. Some changes for Boston. Horford comes in for Craig, and Holiday subbed in for Hauser. And the second free throw is good.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Pass to Jones. Smart right side. Here's Champagny. Offensive board. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Smart. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Cornette sets a screen. Inside. Outside Holiday. Fires for 3. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Cornette's got his first 2 points of the night.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact. This time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Holmes, a screen on Tatum. Jones, the pass to Holmes. Tatum against Jones. Back to Tatum. Well, Grant, it appears the league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, BA. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Back to Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Up top, Tatum, defended by Jones. And it's Tatum missing. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Wizards. It's intercepted. Now the Celtics on the move. And he makes it on the layup. Tatum's got 7 now in this quarter. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Tatum against Jones. Here's Smart. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
Well, if there's any player in the league who relishes contact, it's Marcus Smart. You want to play physical? Oh, yeah, I like that.
Horford, a screen on Jones. Tatum from long range. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Smart. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Here's Tatum. There's the drive. And another one.
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time great individual performances in league history.
Honestly, guys, I don't know how you stop him. He's in the mid-70s scoring-wise. Wilt's 78, Kobe's 81, and then Wilt's 100 are the only higher-scoring games ever.
And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have zero...
Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can see Jason Tatum not letting the pressure get to him, just calmly sinking the bucket.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
They're cashing in on their chances at the line this half. That's helping them big time.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. And so Tatum nails both of them. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Poole, a screen on White. Pass to Poole. Here's Carrington. He's guarded by White. Shot clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Celtics lead by 22. Brown passes to Porzingis. 3-pointer, Holiday. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Pass to Carrington. Middleton against White. Got a piece of it.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
And the layup is good off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now Poole. Takes it inside. That one is off. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. And the jam by Brown.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
Here's Carrington. He's guarded by White. George, a screen on White. Here's Carrington. 4 on the clock. There's a screen to end the run. Knocks down the long J.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Outside White. Tatum against George. Porzingis with a screen on George to the middle. It's rebounded by George. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Boy, the role of Jordan Poole on this basketball team is clear. Go get buckets.
Porzingis with a screen on Poole. Outside Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Poole. Three-pointer, Holiday. A rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Poole left side. George outside. Middleton outside. Pass to Carrington. Middleton with a screen on Brown. Here's Carrington. Holiday grabs the miss.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Now Porzingis. Tatum from long range. Another one falls. Amazing.
He has been simply unstoppable.
And he's now 3rd all-time for points in a game. 1 for the ages.
Well, he's cleared Wilt Chamberlain's 78 points. Next up is Kobe's 81. Either way, he is having a night to remember. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
A minute and a half left in the game. Outside Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Celtics.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And the wins have been piling up for them. Tonight will be their 58th of the year.
And it's clear who the better team is. They sweep the 4-game season series, just dominating them.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Pass to Middleton. 30 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Poole against White. Step back and fire. Porzingis grabs the board.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Holiday. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Drew, this team is winning games. What's coming together for this group right now?
Honestly, I think it's the feel. I think it's the comfortability with each other. I think it's the chemistry on the court. And from there, you know, as chemistry builds, you build confidence. And, man, it's fun to play, you know.
I do. I hope it continues to build. It's been fun to watch. Thanks, Drew.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Bradley Beal.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Phoenix Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Richards in at the 5 roaming the paint. And for New York, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2 guard. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Dunn shot's good.
Good eyes, Bradley Beal. That's a nice setup there.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. The shot from the low post is good.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And Beal kicks to Booker. There's a good screen to the middle. Looking for Richards and gets it there.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Anunoby outside. Hard against O'Neal. Stolen away. Beal with it. Some good scoring numbers for him right now, averaging 17 points a game. And pushing it up. Here's New York.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Pass to Booker. Shoots over Brunson. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Brunson outside. Driving in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Brunson against Booker. Inside. Bridges with the steal. To the inside.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And with the score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
All free throws good from Anunoby. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Now, here's Dunn. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Now, there's the scorer mindset Beal's known for. Just catch and fire.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, they laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Devin?
Thanks, David.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Brunson scanning the floor. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. No good from outside. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. To the paint, here's Richards, and he jams it with authority.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Here he goes. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And Beal kicks to Booker. O'Neal outside. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jalen Brunson. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
And the first one drops. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson the pass to Towns. And here's Brunson. Towns a screen on O'Neal. Here's Hart. The kick out to Towns. Brunson against Booker. Kept alive.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And Anunoby sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. The Suns third.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
Brunson against Booker. Shoots over Brunson and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Booker's got 6.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Towns, a screen on Booker. Down low, and the dunk by Towns.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll. Boy, he is smooth.
Booker against Brunson. Outside, Beal. O'Neal passes to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Booker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Back to Hart. To the inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Outside, O'Neal. And it's Richards, top of the key. Here's Beal. The Knicks pull it in.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
To the middle.
Phoenix foul. Royce O'Neal. Second person.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Free throw good. Hart. And the Knicks making a change here. Achua's checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Allen's checked in. That one is no good. Suns leading by 3. Pass to Booker. Over Brunson. No good from Booker. For New York, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Brunson outside. Now, here's Hart. Defended by Allen. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Brunson outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Brunson's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooter.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
See yourself on the screen, and you show up for that move. Let's go! Sit down.
McBride's checked in for Mikal Bridges. The Suns making a change here as well. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Devin Booker. Here's Dunn, covered by Achua. Allen for three. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Brunson. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Brunson's got 11.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
Dunn left side. Oh, Beal in position. Towns with the steal. McBride with the ball. Well guarded by Dunn. McBride passes to Hart. Left side, Towns. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Dunn outside. Here's Jones. Brunson covering. Inside. Here's Beal. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made one of them. Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some goalie ball.
Outside, Beal. Dunn, right side. Richards finds Jones. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Sinks the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Jones, the pass to Richards. Beal from long range. Traps in the tray. Beal's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Terrific response by Beal. This demonstrates what a competitor he is.
Brunson goes in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a 2nd-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
That free throw, no good.
In one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And the Knicks making a change here. Bridges checks in. And then for Phoenix, Plumlee comes in for Nick Richards. And Bull Bulls come in for Dunn. And he sinks the 2nd. Suns trail by 5. Pass to Bull. Bull setting the pick for Beal. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by New York.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
McBride passes to Achua. Back to McBride. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Achua. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Plumlee with the rebound.
I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake. His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Now here's Brunson. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Here's Bridges. Lays it up off the glass.
The defense makes Bridges work for it, but he is more than up for the task.
Suns trail by 7. Jones kicks to Beal. Plumlee against Towns. It's Jones on the wing. Still yet to score. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Beal with the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Bridges got his 4th rebound in this one. McBride passes to Brunson. Back to McBride. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And now a 10-point New York lead.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
They double-team Beal. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Drills the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Brunson and the Knicks good for 2.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York, and it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
They've got Achua, Miles McBride out there with Payne, then it's Robinson, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Pass to McBride. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Devin Booker. The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 11-point game. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Here's McBride, defended by Booker. Allen against Bridges. Score the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Jones kicks to Booker. Strong finish inside from Booker.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Robinson a screen on Allen. Bridges, no one around him. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Plumlee. Booker outside. Plumlee sets the pick for Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Robinson finds Payne. Now, here's Achua. All three off the mark. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Bull. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
There's a screen by Achua. Here's Payne. The dunk by Achua.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Jones makes it off the glass. Jones has got his second bucket.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Allen against Bridges. Phoenix grabs the miss. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Offensive rebound. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Bull.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Payne dishes to Robinson. Pass to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And that's 10 points for Mikal Bridges. Now here's Booker, defended by McBride. Knocked loose, stolen by Robinson. And a fast break now for New York. Here's McBride, defended by Booker. Payne with a screen for Bridges. Bridges missing again. Suns trail by 7. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Payne. And it's sent back by Plumlee. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
For the Knicks, Towns comes in for Mitchell Robinson. And Anunoby subbed in for Miles McBride. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Suns. Dunn comes in for Bull. On the wing, Bridges, defended by Booker. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Drains it from beyond the arc. Payne's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Give it up right now for the Knicks. Break their dance through.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Payne. And for the Suns, O'Neal comes in for Allen. And Beal subbed in for Jones. Suns trail by 10. And here's Booker. He's coming off a 37-point game against Boston.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
4 on the clock. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Outside, Beal. Will it go? And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists tonight. Towns, a screen on Beal to the paint. And the dunk by Towns.
Getting better at running these sets. Bridges capping things off with the perfect pass.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Bounce pass from Bridges. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And Bridges has a nice all-around game, including knowing when to involve his teammates.
Booker the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Shoots over Brunson. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Booker. Booker's got 14 points for the game. Brunson kicks to Robinson. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Brunson. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Beal the pass to Booker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's check out some of the numbers here on Karl Anthony Towns. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. 4th in rebounding, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he's so explosive, so hungry. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he's top 5 in rebounding. Free throw good, Booker.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
For the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Miles McBride subbed in for Bridges. Both free throws good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
New York leading by 8. Brunson kicks to Achua. Booker against Brunson. Beyond the arc. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Done right side.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Uses both hands to slam it down.
He's a brave man. You're risking life and limb trying to move like that.
He couldn't pass it up, though, right? Letting it all go.
Oh, he went full peacock mode there. Look, you know what they say. When you got it, you got to flaunt it.
Brunson, good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Suns trail by 11. Here's Beal. He's got 9. Booker outside. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. New York's gone 4-7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. Here's McBride. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Bradley Beal picks one up. The Knicks have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
McBride at the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Jones checked in for Devin Booker. And McBride drops them both.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
Pass to Richards. Outside Beal. Over McBride. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And now that's 11 points for Bradley Beal.
That's Beal's wheelhouse. Catch and pop.
Now here's Towns, defended by Richards. Brunson finds Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake that time.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
First free throw is good.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Catching up on the changes for New York, Josh Hart, he's checked in for Precious Achiuwa, and it's Bridges in for Miles McBride. And Towns drops them both.
And no secret here, this is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws, and they're having a great second quarter at the line.
To the middle, here's Dunn. Dunn. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Hart with the screen for Bridges. Baseline jumper. It's rebounded by O'Neal. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Suns. Here's Jones. No good on that one. Brunson with some nice D. New York leading by 11. Hart the pass to Brunson. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Richards. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Jones against Brunson. Jones the pass to Richards. Towns with the steal. Here's Bridges. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Anunoby against O'Neal. Pass to Beal. O'Neal a screen on Bridges. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That's a strong play right there. Beal taking the hit and getting the call.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line. And when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Throw good, Beal.
An all-around threat. Beal is one of those guys that provides leadership in your locker room.
Anunoby outside. Back to Brunson. Fires from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brunson's got 32 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Out to the right wing. Beal against Bridges. Outside, Jones. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. And it's 6 points for Tyus Jones. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Anunoby. And then Anunoby slams it in.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson. A terrific facilitator.
Now here's Beal. 14 points for him. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. Beal's got 11 points in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so it's New York holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. High-scoring affair, Brad. How would you assess the first half?
We got to defend. We're not going to outscore this team. We got some of the best scorers in the world. We got to defend. That's the only way we're going to win. So, second half, we got to be a lot better.
We'll see how that turns, Brad. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the man half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot. All good. One more time. A big round of applause for the participants.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the New York Knicks. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half-off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Knicks.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Hey, if you can get the ball in close, why settle? Invite the defense to stop it.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And here are the Knicks now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. On the court for the Suns, deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with O'Neal. And it's done in at the 3-slot. Brunson out to Bridges. Pass to Hart. 6 to shoot. Nailed from three-point land. Hart's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Knicks. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Bridges finds Brunson 11 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Brunson's got 34 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Here's Booker. Second chance shot. Booker gets through the contact and puts it in.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
Brunson against Booker. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Brunson, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Tenacious move by Beal inside, absorbing that contact.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Beal.
It doesn't matter where Beal is on the court. He can flat out score and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They're leading by 8. Beal with the steal. Pass to Booker. The tray. And it's done in the corner. O'Neal kicks to Booker. Over Brunson. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Back to Brunson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A moment to check out Jalen Brunson. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break, averaging about 27 points a game, 7 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Suns trail by 7. Pass to O'Neal. O'Neal, a screen on Brunson. Booker is feeling it from deep range with that one.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
Booker against Brunson. To the inside. Here's Bridges. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Karl Anthony Towns.
And guys, I think the grind of the season is catching up with him a little bit. It comes across in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a tumble. He seems to be wearing down a bit. Maybe tonight, though, he can get his legs back under it.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Beal against Bridges. Suns moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Beal deciding where to go with it. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
Towns for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Towns has got 9.
Wow. Towns saying, hey, I can go there too.
Outside O'Neal. Down low. Beal the pass to Richards. And it's done in the corner. Beal from long range. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The Knicks leading by 6. Inside. Bridges dishes to Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 11.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Hard against O'Neal. To the paint. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Over Booker. Rejected by Booker. Towns sets the pick for Hart. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Outside Beal. Back to Booker. Shoots over Brunson. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Devin Booker.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Done outside. Pass to Beal. The 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Anunoby against Dunn. Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Dunn outside. Booker fires from way outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But, Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. The guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Back to Booker. Outside, Beal. Over Bridges. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Beal. And Anunoby sends it back.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think it's more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And Towns throws it down.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Now Beal, 21 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Richards, defended by Towns. There's Beal with the three. Good on the three-point shot. Beal's got 24 points.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Achua, he's checked in for New York. Suns trail by 18. Jones with it. He has 6. Plumlee with the screen. Jones drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Jones has got 8 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Brunson against Jones. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Pass to Hart. Here's Brunson. 5 on the clock. There's the pick. Over Jones. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Allen inside. Defended by Hart. Allen, that's good. Allen's got his 2nd basket.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
No good off the front iron. Suns trail by 14. And Beal kicks to Jones. Shoots from 14, and that one is good from Bradley Beal. Beal's got 26 points.
The smooth shooting mechanics of Beal on full display, knocking down that J.
Back to Brunson. Brunson gets through the contact.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just spanning the flank.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Towns.
Beal can make defenders a little bit overzealous.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for the Knicks. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Hart. Bol. He's checked in for the Suns. And both free throws good for Beal. 1:46 left to play in the 3rd. Jones against Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Plumlee with some nice D. Suns trail by 12. Here's Beal. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Beal's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Brunson against Jones. Achua And Bull sends it back. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Payne, he's checked in for New York. .109 left to play here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges passes to Achua. Here's Payne. Bangs home the trifecta. Payne's got 6 points.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Jones kicks to Beal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the coaches want this from Beal. Play aggressive, force your way to the strike.
The Suns have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
And he knocks down the first one.
He's dialed up his aggression here in the second half, consistent in working himself to the line.
And New York making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. And both free throws good for Beal. 43 seconds left in the third. Here's McBride. 7 points in the game. Some nice passing by New York here. Achua, the pass to Bridges. Now McBride. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Achua. And another 3 for New York.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Beal against Bridges. Now here's Beal. Defense right on him. Bull, a screen on Bridges. Beal from long range. Connects from three-point range. Beal's got 18 points now here in the second half. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Offensively, we got to do a better job. You got to shut the paint down. You got to challenge shots, and you got to finish.
You know, Gia, he's always preaching constant defense, defense, defense.
And it's his area of expertise, and obviously he takes it very seriously.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Miles McBride. Achua is out there with Towns. Then it's Payne, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Outside, Towns. Back to Payne. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And the all-around game of Towns, who can score it, rebound it, as well as pass the ball. So skilled at his position. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Payne with it. Now guarded by Plumlee, and the shot goes down. Payne's got 4 this quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
On the wing, Booker, defended by McBride. No good from Booker. The Knicks leading by 10. McBride passes to Payne. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Booker inside, defended by McBride. Here's Bol. It's good from long range.
And you can't forget about Bol's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the three in today's game.
Towns a screen on Booker. Anunoby against him. Anunoby kicks to Towns. Wants to get it to McBride and does. Pass to Achua. Here's Towns. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Plumlee with some nice D. Left side, Jones. Bucket is good.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Robinson's checked in for Achua. And the Suns making a change here as well. Dunn's checked in.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
And that one falls for Jones. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Pass to Payne. Anunoby outside. Robinson up top. McBride with the ball. Defended by Booker. Towns a screen on Booker. 6 to shoot. Here's McBride. And Devin Booker pulls it down. Suns trail by 6. Allen right side. Outside Jones. Back to Allen. Dunn sets a screen for Allen. Buries the long-range jumper.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Kane looking around. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Knicks lead by 5.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Jones kicks to Booker. Floats one. Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks leading by 5. Anunoby outside. McBride bounce pass. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Plumlee sets the pick for Jones. Going inside, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Tyus Jones at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 3 shots.
First free throw is good. So for the Knicks, Hart, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges comes in for Miles McBride. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Payne. No good on the second free throw. The Knicks leading by 6. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
That one falls for Brunson. Good on both. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Down at the elbow. Back to Booker.
Now we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
Devin Booker at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. And here's Brunson. And got it. Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
117.
Bridges against Booker. And he lays it straight in. Booker's got 16 here in the second half.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
And here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jones looking for an opening. Done with a screen on Bridges. Here's Booker. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
The Knicks leading by 4. Bridges outside. Brunson kicks to Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Plumlee with a screen on Bridges. With 3, Booker sinks the 3.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Brunson against Jones. Pass to Hart. Brunson with it. 5 to shoot. Here's the floater. And it's good on the layup. Brunson's got 53.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Jones kicks to Booker. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 6. On the wing, Bridges. And it's in there.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Booker in the post. He's against Bridges.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
14 foul. Devin Booker at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Towns, he's checked in for New York. And for the Suns, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Plumlee. O'Neal comes in for Allen. And Beal subbed in for Jones. Both free throws good from Booker. The Knicks leading by 6. Now here's Brunson. Brunson off the dribble. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And he saw a lane, and Brunson decides to challenge it. Doesn't take but a sliver of daylight for him to be aggressive.
2 shots.
That one falls for Brunson. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Suns trail by 7. Here's Dunn. Goes up again, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
Bounce pass from Beal. Richards passes to Dunn. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Richards finds Beal. Takes the 13-footer. That one, no good.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Out to Bridges. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And the Knicks with possession here. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Brunson, a very physical player. Someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Brunson. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns, trailing by 10. Pass to Beal. Dunn sets a screen for Beal. 6 on the shot clock. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Beal's got 37.
We've seen this many times before. Beal is such a versatile and effortless scorer.
Pass to Towns. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Suns trail by 8. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Fans and Knicks and all. It's your Knicks City answer.
time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. And Beal kicks to Booker. And he gets it to go. Booker's got 41.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Towns the screen. Bridges double team. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Bridges. Bridges got 6 assists in the game. Steps back. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And what makes Booker so difficult to guard is that he can score from every spot on the floor.
At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Booker.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. That one misses. Great D that time from Beal. Down low. Here's O'Neal. It's rebounded by New York. They led by as many as 18 points. Anunoby outside. Beal against Brunson. It's tipped. Outside Beal. Pass to Richards. Now O'Neal. Booker in the post. Defended by Bridges. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Booker. On deep, Brunson. The rebound by Richards. Phoenix has gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Beal can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Towns kicks to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
.43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. For 3, Bridges hands it from downtown. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Yeah, easy call.
Carl Anthony Towns. 3rd personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Devin Booker at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good from Booker. And it's the Knicks with the ball. And that's an intentional foul. The first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
Timeout called. The Suns. 27 seconds left in the fourth.
You know what to do. Show us the move. Dancing machine. You will need dance lessons.
Seven seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Booker against Brunson. O'Neal kicks to Dunn. And stolen by Anunoby. And he drives in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
147.
So it's the Knicks with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game,
Warriors fans, it's time to get on your feet and greet your Golden State Warriors. At small forward, 6'5", number 4, Moses Moody. Shooting guard, 6'4", number 2, Brandon Pachitsky. Starting at center, 6'6", number 23, Draymond Green. At the other forward, 6'7", number 10, Jimmy Butler. At guard, 6'3", number 30, Stephen Curry.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. And a look now at a few years' worth of data. Some of the assist numbers under the microscope for Draymond Green.
And his assist numbers have been dropping over the past few years. Not a good trend. Perhaps he's become a little too concerned about finding his own shot and not seeing the rest of the court.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Alperon Şengün out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the 3. And for the Warriors, Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Butler out there with Green. And it's Moody in at small forward. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Now here's Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Curry to the paint. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Green against Butler. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Pass to Van Vliet. Outside, Green. Offline with a 3. And here's Podziemski. Back to Curry. To the inside. And there's Green on the assist by Curry.
And Draymond did a good job of getting some space there and rooting himself to collect.
Outside, Green. Back to Van Vliet. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Releases. And he connects with a jumper.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
Free throw good. Green. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
And both free throws good for Green. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Now here's Curry. He picked up 36 points in their last win against Denver.
His passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Green, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Outside Butler. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that one's good for Brooks.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Curry against Van Vliet. Curry passes to Moody. It's Podziemski on the wing. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Golden State needs to get off a shot. 4-3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. We talked about Fred Van Vliet and how Coach hopes to counter him. Coach told me I'd love to put size on him and give him an unfavorable matchup. But the truth is, it's all about hustle. Just staying on him as much as possible. It's a pretty straightforward strategy, but Coach hopes it's effective. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. Soft touch off the glass. Curry's got 8 points.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
Here's Van Vliet. No made baskets yet. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. "17-foot shot on the way. Warriors with the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Butler. Uses the glass on the layup.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Rockets trail by 7. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. No good. Unable to win this run. The Warriors have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Curry with it. Van Vliet covering. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But gotta give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries. The confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
And he drops the first. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does. There's no one that produces the way that he does either.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. These are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Second, Houston.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Warriors on D. They've got a 9-point lead. Thompson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And the free throw, no good. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Now, here's Green. Coming off a solid outing against Oklahoma City. On the wing, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Green.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 9. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Outside, Green. Shot from the low post is good.
I mean, the speed, the agility, it can be so hard to keep pace with Green.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got 15 points.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Thompson outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Let's go with a 3. Another 3 from Houston.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Curry. He's got 15, and the shot goes in. Give him 8.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Van Vliet. Launches it. They get it again. And Şengün gets it to go.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little, too.
Outside Podziemski. Outside Moody. Outside Butler. Double team on Butler. Back to Moody. Outside Podziemski. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets trail by 6. Brooks outside. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Butler. Pass to Van Vliet. Launches a 3. On target from range. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Back to Podziemski. Butler up top. Lets it go from deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Green, the pass to Brooks. Here's Şengün. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. It's on Stephen Curry.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
That free throw good from Van Vliet. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
And he's good on the second. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Spencer's checked in for Stephen Curry, and he makes all 3. And the Warriors with possession here. It's a 3-point game. They traveled to Houston last time they faced the Rockets, came away with a win.
I love the defensive pressure they created in their last meeting, forcing turnovers and keeping the offense off kilter.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
Smith outside. Back to Van Vliet. Outside, Green. The 3 ball. Nails it from 3. Green's got 7.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Pass to Butler. Here's Spencer. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. Ooh, it's stolen by Eason. Van Vliet, the pass to Green. Back to Van Vliet. Blocked. Here's Spencer, covered by Smith. Pass to Butler. Now here's Kuminga. Green covering. Outside Butler. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
2 shots.
That's good from Butler. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Stephen Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors. Şengün checked in for Houston. Holiday comes in for Van Vliet. Butler hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Outside Whitmore. Holiday is screen on Hield. Whitmore goes in. Gets stolen by Hield. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well. He can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Jimmy Butler. 1 shot.
The free throw is off from Butler.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Whitmore taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
In addition to skill set, most rookies need to adjust physically to the NBA. Not Whitmore. He's got grown man strength.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Pass to post. Curry with it. He's covered by Holiday. Holiday against Curry. Clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. Curry's got 17.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
The Warriors lead by 5. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Cam Whitmore out there with Aaron Holiday. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. Sinks the tray.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Jackson Davis a screen. Curry surveys. Another 3 for Golden State.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Pass to Whitmore. To the paint. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Whitmore. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable. What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
To the middle. And Şengün throw it down.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
They set the pick. The 3 from Curry. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game. Holiday against Hield. Holiday passes to Smith. Shoots over Curry. Here's Whitmore outside. Knocks it down from distance. Whitmore's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, so good to see Smith passing the ball like this. Wanting to improve as a distributor in the NBA.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Curry. Now Kuminga, defended by Eason. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kuminga, the pass to Hield. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Rockets. Trailing by 4. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Now here's Hield. Pass to post. Now Curry. Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Şengün, a screen on Hield. Inside. And Şengün, throw it down.
Yeah, textbook work by Şengün, setting a solid screen and then getting open.
The Warriors lead by 4. Hield finds Curry. And there's the screen. Puts up a 3. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter and now 3 more since.
Pass to Şengün. 3-pointer. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Şengün's got 11 points.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Up top, Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. Kuminga down low. He's against Eason. Kuminga's shot is off.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And he's going for the lob. It's stolen by Kuminga. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Oh, Curry with the hustle.
Oh, when Steph gets loose in transition, you know you're going to get burned. So he takes off like a rocket and slams it home.
Pass to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's post. Curry against Holiday. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 34.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Pass to Şengün. Shot from the low block. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now Whitmore. And here's Eason. He's watched by Kuminga. Şengün. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 13.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Down low. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Really showing some strength on that bucket. Kuminga getting more used to finishing through that kind of contact.
Şengün, a screen on Hield to the middle. And Şengün, throw it down.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Curry with it. He's got 34. To the inside. Şengün with a steal. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Stephen Curry.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The Warriors lead by 4. Now Green. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Pass to Curry. To the paint. Oh! Green dropping the hammer!
All the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Thompson outside. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Thompson's got 13 now.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Pass to Van Vliet. Brooks outside. Inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Here's Butler. And Butler is there for the flush.
Jimmy Butler is in the zone, and he keeps finding shots.
Rockets trail by 5. Outside Whitmore. Now here's Brooks. The three from Thompson. Pajemski grabs the board. Golden State has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. The shake. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
What a rookie year for Brandon Pajemski. A seamless transition into the league.
Talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now, that's some heady play for a rookie. Pajemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
And the basket by Curry.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Van Vliet finds Brooks. Back to Van Vliet. Thompson, a screen on Curry. Shot clock at 5. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Over Butler. Thompson, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Outside Curry. Green, a screen. And again, it's Stephen Curry. Curry's got 41.
He just has a great feel from the perimeter tonight. 3 triples in the first quarter, and he keeps them coming.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And there it is one more time for the GS Lakers.
Making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün, and Green is subbed in for Whitmore. Rockets trail by 9. Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. There's the triple. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Van Vliet's got 6 here in the quarter.
And the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Now here's Pajemski. 26 points for him last game against Denver. To the middle. Here's Curry. Rebound by Van Vliet. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Van Vliet with it. He's covered by Curry. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Fields checked in for the Warriors.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, Number 7, Buddy.
The Warriors lead by 6. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth 15.
Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Houston with great effort over a long season. They're second in the conference. And checking out the Warriors, down a few spots.
I think for Houston, they've been relentless competitors all season long. They've assured themselves of a lot of home games in the postseason, and we'll see if they can capitalize.
Back to Pajemski. Green with a screen on Van Vliet. Pajemski with it. Now Thompson defending. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Pajemski's got his first bucket in this one.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Three-pointer.
Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, VA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred Van Vliet, who said it's just having that poison presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize this guy's potential. VA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. And Houston has possession, following the score by Golden State. Green. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Green's got 9.
And this is Green's role, an active scorer who doesn't lack confidence firing from the mid-range.
Outside Pajemski. To the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Warriors lead by 7. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Butler up top, defended by Thompson. Butler against Thompson. Butler double team. Back to Moody. Oh, Brooks with the steal.
Only one defender will get the steal in the stat sheet, but both guys made an impact there on D.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hey, folks, and welcome. This first half has been the Stephen Curry show. He has just been everywhere. And you two both know what it's like to be in the zone like that.
Yeah, Kenny's been there a few times, but I think I kind of work in every time I hit the court.
Oh, yeah? What about at the end of your career? When you remember you was in Boston and you were getting the ball? You know what, actually? No, you weren't in the zone then.
Yeah, I'm going to show you something at the end of the break.
And now revisiting that first half for Steph Curry, he was lights out.
Curry brings a different dynamic. No matter what the defense throws at him, finds a way to counter. Terrific first half.
Instead of doing it with size and speed, Curry does it with skill and heart, a special talent. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Golden State. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Moses Moody out there with Butler. And it's Green in at the center position. That's the Warriors 5. Now here's Green. 6 to shoot. Green. A screen. Pajemski hits a three-pointer. Pajemski's got his third basket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
First free throw is good.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And both free throws good for Green. The Warriors lead by 8. Now here's Curry. Outside Moody. Back to Curry. There's the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got rebound number 7 tonight. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Second free throw, no good. Şengün. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. The Rockets, number 1. Number 5, the Warriors.
Both teams have been terrorizing the offensive glass, and those extra possessions have resulted in extra points.
Rockets trail by 7. Here's Van Vliet. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And when Van Vliet kicks it up a notch, get out of his way. Keep letting him do his thing.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Now here's Thompson. 14 points for him.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Drops in the layup for 2. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Van Vliet outside. Back to Green. Green takes it to the rack.
And this guy can just fly. Green lifts off and slams it down.
Outside Butler. Moody from outside. Hits the trifecta. Moody's got 5 points.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Oh, Green with a block.
I like the extension there from Draymond Green reaching out, timing that one.
Moody, good. And now it's a 9-point Warrior lead.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Şengün. He's got 15. Van Vliet against Curry. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. That one goes. Count it. 9 points in the game.
They're going old school out there now. Working the mid-range part of the floor.
It's Thompson. High post. Pass to Şengün. Outside for Green. Shot to stop the run. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Green's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's game time. Get up and get moving. Like everyone watching. Thank you.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Charity stripe shot. Outside for Butler. Butler double team. Over Green. Outside Pajemski. Green, a screen, and another shot. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Brooks from outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, and it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Curry. And there's another one for the Warriors.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
Van Vliet outside. 4-3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
Wow. Great concentration. Van Vliet unfazed with a hand in his face.
Now here's Curry. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Rockets trail by 11. Green, the pass to Van Vliet. Thompson outside. And a miss there on the triple. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Pajemski. Outside Butler. Moody with it. And here's Butler. Green for 3. Green able to hit from 3.
Smarts there shown by Draymond Green. He realized it was his turn to fire one up. Cashes in.
Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Sengun, a screen on Curry. Oh, Green with a block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Brooks, following the score by Golden State. Sengun finds Green. Oh, Green with a strong take.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors Knicks team.
Checked in for Moody. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Eason's checked in for Brooks. The Warriors lead by 14. Outside Pajemski. Butler on the wing. Off target from outside. For Houston, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. And it's Green missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Green in the post, defended by Thompson. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Outside Eason. Thompson outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Thompson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer this rookie can be. Thompson just doing whatever he wants right now.
Curry against Van Vliet. Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. And yes, another basket.
And that's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Lets the 3 fly. Van Vliet misses.
After he pulled off that rare crossover, he had nothing left for the finish.
Curry against Green. Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 6 assists here tonight.
That's a tough one there from Draymond Green. As tough as they come.
Now here's Green. He's got 18. Şengün, the screen. Green, the pass to Şengün. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Let's go with a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Thompson against Butler. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Van Vliet. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Curry goes in, and the layup is good. Curry's got 57 points. Rockets trail by 19. Outside, Green. There's a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
Podziemski with it. Working on Green. Pass to Green. The 3 ball. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Houston has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Here's Şengün. 17 points in the game. It's Eason with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And here's Curry. Non-stop scoring machine right here. The 3-pointer off the mark. Rockets trail by 18. Tipped away. 1:24 left in the third. Left side Butler. Thompson with some nice D. Here's the break. Outside, Green. Pass to Eason. Hield comes with a double. The kick out to Van Vliet. 3 on the clock. Misses the 3.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Now Butler. There's the block.
Well, you could see how Şengün read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block. Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Butler with the ball. Green picks him up. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he's got his 4th free throw of the game. So for the Rockets, Steven Adams checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Thompson. And Holiday subbed in for Fred VanVleet.
We you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably, how hungry he is to win at all costs.
Green with the ball. Give him 20. Takes the three. He buries it from three. Green's got 14 points now in the second half.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Aaron Holiday out there with Whitmore. And it's Eason in at the three. The small forward. Back to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Up top, Curry. He's covered by Holiday. And again!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Pass to Şengün. Outside Whitmore. Now Holiday. Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Pass to post. Back to Heel. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Whitmore.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Outside Eason. Now here's Smith. Back to Eason. Clock at 6. Şengün with it. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. The Warriors lead by 16. Curry with it. Guarded now by Holiday. The quick look, no good that time. Now here's Smith. Covered by Jackson Davis. Pass to Eason. Outside Holiday. Şengün, a screen on Curry to the paint. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. The Warriors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Curry. Over Holiday. He got it again. Sensational.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. Pass to Şengün. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The rebound by Post. The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Holiday against Curry. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Right side, Kuminga. Pass to Post. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Holiday passes to Şengün. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And that one's good. Whitmore.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Post. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, man, Kuminga getting creative at the rim.
And Brent, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, B.A., a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
And that one misses.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepherd. Van Vliet outside. 5 to shoot. From 10 feet away. And again, it's Houston.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket. Always ready to take it inside.
Here's Post. Outside Kuminga. Now Curry. Outside Podziemski. Shoots over Shepherd. Rebound by Van Vliet. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. It's a 16-point game. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And this is exactly what Smith loves to do. Wreaking havoc on opposing defenses and scoring through contact.
And the Rockets making a change here. Williams is checked in.
One shot.
One shot.
That's good from Smith.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
Now here's Curry. Knocks it loose. Back comes Houston in transition for the finish. It's Eason with the jam.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Kuminga against Smith. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Jimmy Butler comes in for Kuminga. Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Green comes in for Williams. Now here's Van Vliet. Green with a screen on Curry. Here's Van Vliet. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, look at the strength from Van Vliet. Not the biggest, but wouldn't be denied.
And Steve Kerr calls time out here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
In last bed on the court now is your match squad. The Knicks, you know what time it is. T-shirt time. Make some noise.
Kuminga's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thank you for that. Outside Podziemski, pass to Kuminga. On the wing, Green. They can't stop the run with that one. Rockets trail by 9. Green with the ball. Green picks him up. Podziemski with it. Working on Green. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry! Taking the contact!
Well, you give Curry a point-blank shot. That's just too easy.
For Houston, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Right at the free throw line. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
For Houston, Fred Van Vliet at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That free throw misses. Moody's checked in for the Warriors. Dylan Brooks checked in for the Rockets. And he sinks the second. The Warriors lead by 10. Pass to Green. Outside Butler. Here's Curry. Outside Podziemski. 6 on the shot clock. Green, a screen. Podziemski's shot is good. And the Warriors lead by 13.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Green. Van Vliet outside. Outside for Green. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Green's got 26.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
Butler, a screen on Van Vliet. The 3 from Curry. It's hauled in by Houston. Van Vliet outside. Şengün against Green. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got 6 here in the quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Curry against Van Vliet. Green with a screen on Van Vliet. And a deep 3 from Curry. Şengün with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Van Vliet. Lays it up and banks it in. Van Vliet's got 12 points here in the second half.
Rising to the challenge. He's giving them everything he's got.
Outside Podziemski. Outside Butler. Takes a 3. Jimmy buckets with the trade.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Down low. Here's Brooks. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Moses Moody.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Some young players coming into the league may lack experience in truly big games. Brent, do you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness embrace some of those biggest moments, watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most.
Now here's Curry. Green with a screen on Van Vliet. Inside. Here's Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
And Butler was a raw offensive prospect early on. Now he's a wrecking ball on this end.
Curry against Van Vliet. Thompson left side. Brooks outside. Three-pointer. And there's Thompson on the assist by Şengün. Şengün's got 5 assists tonight.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Green. The kick out. Curry. And good. There's another.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Here's Van Vliet. Podziemski grabs the board. Podziemski's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Green. Now Curry. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Curry excellent at reading the defense and taking advantage of any mistake.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition and is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
And so Curry nails both of them.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
Takes a step back. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Van Vliet's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 9. Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Curry. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Van Vliet's got 34.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
And a deep 3 from Curry. And again, no good by Golden State. Rockets trail by 7. Here's Thompson. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Thompson's got 25 points in the game. Curry against Van Vliet to the inside. Şengün with a steal. And here's the fast break. Green, the pass to Van Vliet. The Warriors pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Pass to Podziemski. Tipped. And here's Van Vliet. Outside, Green. Now here's Şengün. The D's right on him. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
A monster bucket from Şengün. This team needed those points.
Here's Curry. And miss after miss right now. And Houston has possession. Here's Green. Rebounded by Green. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
They're just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
.20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Team score. At the line for the Dubs. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Now a timeout called by Houston. 20 seconds left in the final quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Who's going home with a free t-shirt? It's t-shirt time. Dub Nation, get loud if you want one.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah! And we've seen him do it in finals games. Van Vliet loves the big spot. Wants to be that guy.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're behind by 5. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
16 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And the defense is all over Van Vliet inside, but he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
Here's Pajemski, and they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team is in with penalty. At the line for the Warriors, Pajemski. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, he buried the 3.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
It's time for next man. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust a move. Oh, that's nice. Let's see what you got. Next dancer played.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Personal foul. At the line for 2. Pajemski.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. To take the lead. And so it's the Warriors who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, let's let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Stephen, plenty of momentum swings in this game. What made the difference in the end?
Because everybody was on. Defensively, it was a tough night on both sides, just trying to contain and fire around and try to contest shots. But at the end of the day, we made a couple more plays, kept our composure on the stretch, and got the win.
It's a beautiful thing when shots are falling. Thanks, Stephen.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's reveal our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Now, let's meet the visiting from a whopping 719 feet above sea level, Indiana Pacers. At forward, Aaron Neesmith. At guard, Andrew Nembhard. At center, Miles Turner. At forward, Pascal Siakam. And for your Denver Nuggets, starting at shooting guard, 6'6". Number 0, Christian starting at power forward, 6'8", number 32, at guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 27,
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And we've got David Aldridge, our Hall of Famer, patrolling the sideline. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Russell Westbrook.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at center. And for Denver, in at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Stan, here we've got two of the highest scoring teams in the entire NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, there's firepower everywhere with these two teams. So defensively, you can't take away everything, but you have to try to take away something.
Limit some things, right, Coach? You can't stop everything on the play.
Not at all. You've got to pick your poison and decide what you can live with.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Siakam outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Here's Porter. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
And he's just adept at scoring it in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Indiana moving the ball around. Gordon against Siakam. And stolen by Murray. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, and Murray, one of the best free throw shooters in this league, always happy to go to the free throw line.
You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. And that one misses.
Well, Jamal Murray, we know, is one of the elite shot makers in the game, and his passing is much improved as well.
And he's good on the second. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Here's Brown. His last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Porter. Left side, Gordon. Jokic finds Gordon. 5 on the clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Now Nesmith. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. 6 to shoot. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
The touch on Halliburton's shot really opens the floor up for him, letting him get to that mid-range.
It's good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now, here's Halliburton. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Here's Halliburton. 6-point game. Pass to Siakam. Here's Nesmith. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, he's got the green light for shots like that. Give him some room and let it rip.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Had a chance to catch up with Michael Malone. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, you need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
It's time for the dance cam. You have to get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Let's go. You must have let your dancing shoes at home.
You're looking at the list of the NBA's top shooters from behind the arc for the past month. Aaron Gordon, third.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Now Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Siakam passes to Nesmith. Back to Siakam. Indiana moving it around. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Turner. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
A moment here to look at some numbers for Jamal Murray. He's putting up about 21 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic, and they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin, and he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
Here's Murray following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for Tyrese Halliburton? And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. Pacers trail by 3. And finished off by Halliburton.
What a slam by Halliburton, using that agility to make a statement.
Halliburton against Murray. Takes a 3. Here's Jokic. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Jokic has got his second bucket of the night. Pass to Nembhard. Now Nesmith. Here's Halliburton. He's covered by Murray. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Jokic high post. He's as potent an offensive player as you're going to find in this league. He averages almost 30 points a game. And the basket by Gordon.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Halliburton's got 9 points.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Pass to Jokic. To the inside. Gordon. At the elbow, it's Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Deep 2 for Murray. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Yeah, right there. Jamal Murray completely unfazed by the outstretched hand of the defender. He just calmly knocks it down.
Now, here's Nesmith. Siakam outside. Nembhard with it. Halliburton for 3. And Indiana, another 3.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Murray scanning the floor. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Murray doesn't fear anyone inside. He just goes right at the defense.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
Free throw good, Murray. There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across Europe.
Here's Nembhard. Still scoreless. Siakam, a screen on Westbrook. Siakam finds Nesmith. Indiana moving it around. Clock at 6. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. And the Pacers another three.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Here's Murray. He has 7. Jokic passes to Murray. Westbrook, and Westbrook is right there.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. And that one is good.
He can't miss.
Jamal Murray. That's his first personal foul.
Seems like every time, Greg, you see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Watson, he's checked in for Denver. And the Pacers also making a change. Mathurin's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Now, here's Watson. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Back to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. The rebound by Halliburton.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Halliburton is double. Here's Nesmith. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Nesmith has got 5 now.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. On defense, Indiana, following the score by Jamal Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Back to Siakam from outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
3 points.
Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Denver. Saric checked in for Jokic. And it's Michael Porter in for Aaron Gordon. Indiana also making some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Aaron Nesmith. Murray outside. Outside, Porter from past the arc. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Halliburton against Westbrook. And it's Halliburton missing. Denver's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. And finished off by Porter.
Yeah, and look at the composure of Porter Jr. there to fight through the contact and get the and-one opportunity.
We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't we?
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things. Well, as a three-level scorer, Porter Jr. remains a key part of this team's offense and how they run their sets.
Now, here's Halliburton. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. Watson surveying the D. Pass to Westbrook. To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Now, here's Toppin. He has yet to score. Halliburton outside. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bradley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on charge.
Clearly foul.
Indiana shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Tony Bradley, 2 shots.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. 1:06 left to play in the first quarter. McConnell against Westbrook. Pass to Watson. Denver passing it around. To the middle. Shoots it. Charge. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Halliburton with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton? Sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
That's good from Halliburton. Ryan's checked in for Bradley. Halliburton hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Westbrook against McConnell. George, that's good.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Halliburton looking around. Six on the shot clock. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Who's ball? Substitution for the Pacers. Number 5, Jarrett Walker.
And so it's Denver headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you, numbers-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the court right now for the Pacers. They've got Halliburton. Toppin is out there with Walker. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's McConnell in at point guard.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's Westbrook from 12 feet out. Toppin pulls it in. Halliburton outside. There's the triple. Will not drop through. That miss puts him at 6 for 10. Watson, the pass to Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Really consistent with their aggression. In that game, we saw very few lulls from an intensity standpoint.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
And a wide-open look for Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
4-3.
Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. McConnell against Westbrook. Watson the screen. Westbrook kicks to Porter. And again, Denver no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McConnell passes to Walker. Now, here is Halliburton, guarded by Porter, and the wide-open shot from McConnell. And the Pacers, another 3.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Now, here's Porter over Halliburton, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Porter's got 13 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Halliburton. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And it's Porter with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Now, here is Halliburton. Following the missed shot by Dario Saric. Pass to Toppin. From the arc. It's hauled in by Watson.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Westbrook. No good that time. Indiana's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Westbrook with the steal. over McConnell. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Westbrook's got his third basket of the night right there. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
Timeout. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Your Nuggets dance team.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Christian Brown comes in for Peyton Watson. And Murray subbed in for Najee. Turner's checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. Here's Brown. Defended by Mathurin. Murray outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To the paint. Here's Halliburton. Denver grabs the miss. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Westbrook can't get it to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
A crossover. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 19 points.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Back to Murray. Porter against Toppin. Charge, a screen on Toppin. Here's Porter. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Porter's got 15 points.
And this is Porter Jr.'s role. It's why his coaches and teammates encourage him to keep looking to score.
Drills it from outside.
That's his third triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. First free throw is good. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah,
payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Now here's Turner. Back to Nembhard. 4 on the shot clock. And Indiana, another 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Murray sets a screen for Porter. Driving the lane. Pass to Brown. And again, Denver no good. Now the Pacers with it. They're on an 18-7 run. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
No good on that one. Jokic has checked in for Dario Saric. Indiana also making some changes. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And it's Neesmith in for Benedict Mathurin. And the second free throw, good. The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray outside. And here's Jokic. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Yeah, and his facilitating was also extremely impressive. He was outsmarting the defense and easily connecting with ready shooters.
Here's Neesmith. Michael Porter making his last shot. Neesmith finds Turner. Pass to Nembhard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray with it. Jokic trying to free himself up. Murray, no good.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
Now here's Turner. Halliburton for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
3 points.
Halliburton's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers. Murray against Halliburton. Murray kicks to Jokic. Pass to Brown. Chalk up 2 there.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
21st pick in the 2022 draft, Christian Brown, who won a title with Denver during his rookie year. And their coach, Michael Malone, used him in certain situations, and he flourished.
Well, you know, Kevin, he won a college championship the year before. This guy's played in a lot of high-pressure games, and that is what has given Michael Malone the confidence to go with him. He was ready for those moments.
Ready indeed. Now here's Porter, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Jokic against Turner. Shoots it up. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Jokic has got 6.
Well, how many times have we seen that? Jokic is making something out of nothing.
Siakam looking around. Porter with a block. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. He goes up again. In stride. Jokic comes off the break.
Strength and determination from Jokic inside, scoring through the contact.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Keep out, fans. On the court is your Knicks squad. Here comes T-shirts. Get on your feet, fans.
for Denver. In Indiana with the change here, too. Matherin's checked in. The Pacers have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Turner with a screen on Murray. He takes it in, lays it up, and banks it in. Nemhard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Pass to Watson. Back to Westbrook. And here's Watson, covered by Siakam. 6 to shoot. Here's Brown. Here's Jokic. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Turner. Indiana leading. Now Nesmith. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah. Siakam passes to Nesmith. Back to Siakam. And Brown pulls it down. On the wing, Murray. Nemhard covering. Pass to Watson. Now, here's Jokic. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the Big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
No good on the free throw. The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. Nemhard's shot is good.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
2 minutes.
Murray with it. 9 points in the game so far. Jokic passes to Porter. And good that time. 19 points for Michael Porter.
And making it look easy. Even with aggressive coverage, Porter Jr. finds a way to score.
Turner against Jokic. Outside Turner. Matherin with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. Nesmith can't get it to go. Nuggets trail. Porter finds Jokic. Lob pass to Gordon. Turner with the steal. Here's Nemhard. He's covered by Murray. Nemhard, the pass to Siakam. And the three ball is good. Siakam's got his second bucket of the night.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Jokic against Turner. Porter dishes to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Murray outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, that's Murray answering right back from the perimeter. You have to love his competitive nature.
Now, here's Siakam. He had 22 points in the win against Utah.
And don't forget about the 4 blocks. Just a big all-around game, particularly on the defensive side.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Here's Jokic. 9 points in the game so far. The fadeaway. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
I think for the Pacers, last week of the season, they want the playoffs to start, but they still got to take care of business.
Interesting time. You want to avoid injuries, but also not lose your momentum.
And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him, featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, same.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Pacers leading by 3 before in the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so Siakam will bring it up for Indiana. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. Start a 3-game homestand with that game. Pass to Nembhard. Pocket 6 for Murray. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Porter kicks to Jokic. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Too big, too strong. Jokic gets what he wants.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Tyrese Halliburton. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Nikola Jokic.
And it's tied up with that one. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I've always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Here's Brown. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Deep 2 from Murray. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. With the drive. Doesn't go that time. Good defense by Jokic. Denver's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Now here's Murray. He's got 12. Jokic finds Porter. Teardrop shot, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Just 2 to shoot. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal.
Really, Murray can hit from anywhere on the arc. The corner three is just another trick he has up his sleeve.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Murray. Halliburton for 3. That's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Brown the pass to Jokic. Over Turner. And it's Jokic missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, here is Halliburton. Following the miss by Jokic. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Turner against Jokic. Porter in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got 22 points.
And Porter Jr. has one of the smoothest looking jump shots in the league.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's time for the dance cam. So get up and get down. If you see someone on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Sit down. You're on the big screen.
Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Denver, they've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
And you know, for the Nuggets, they've remained right there kind of in the middle of the playoff race, but we're so used to seeing this team be at the top of the heap. They have to be a little bit disappointed.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Neesmith. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jokic against Turner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Porter Jr. attacks defenses, and he doesn't mind getting hit on the way up either.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Now, Nembhard, 11 points in the game. Outside Turner. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Turner's got his first points of the night.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Now here's Porter. He's got 23. Pass to Brown. Now Murray. 5 to shoot. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Well, you might think of Murray as just a scoring point guard, but he's also a great playmaker.
Halliburton finds Neesmith. Inside, here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
Well, what really makes Jokic special inside isn't just his size, but his gracefulness.
Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here is Siakam. He's got 10. Pass to Halliburton. Over Murray. Jokic grabs the miss.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
From 6 away. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Westbrook's checked in. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana.
Substitution on the court.
Down low. Murray against Halliburton. And that one drops. Halliburton's got 29.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Pass to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires top of the key. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Siakam, high post. Back to Mathurin. Siakam, a screen on Westbrook. Mathurin for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Mathurin's got the game tied up here for Indiana.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Jokic draws the double. Gordon for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said. Nuggets have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Gordon dishes to Porter. Jokic kicks to Murray. On the mark with the 15-footer. Murray's got 17.
I just love that shot from Murray. He makes you defend him on all 3 levels.
Here's Nembhard. Rebound by the Nuggets. Westbrook surveying the D. Murray the pass to Westbrook. Jokic against Turner. It's Porter outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game. Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton with it. He has 29. Outside Mathurin. A floater. He lays it in. Mathurin's got 5 points now this quarter.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Now here's Murray. He's got 17. Outside Porter to the inside. Here's Jokic. For 3, Westbrook. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Murray. Buries it from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 32 points.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Murray finds Jokic. Back to Murray. And they double up Murray. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
Well, the metronome-like consistency of Jokic, one reason he's a multiple-time league MVP.
Now, here's McConnell. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Pass to Siakam. Walker with it. Shot clock at 6. And it's Mathurin missing. The Nuggets leading by 3. Here's Porter. That one off the back iron and out. Indiana's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Now, Toppin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Sharch against Mathurin. Back to McConnell. Westbrook pulls it in. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. And Jokic throws it down.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
Now, here's McConnell. 13 feet away. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. And that's 12 points for Siakam.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Jokic high post. Siakam's there. Jokic kicks to Porter. Jokic against Siakam. Jokic inside. No good that time. Pacers trail by 3. Inside. No block shot. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Jokic against Siakam. Here's Jokic. He's got 23. A putback. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Nuggets lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical. You got to beat them early. Defensive possession. These guys are going to wear down, but we got to make them wear down.
Allen pouring his guys to up the aggressiveness on the defensive side.
And Kevin, preaching physicality. When you play for Coach Carlisle, you got to bring in.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Walker, and it's Toppin in at the 5.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
The Pacers pull it in. Toppin's got 7 rebounds in the game. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Back to Mathurin. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Watson. Now Murray. He's covered by McConnell. A step-back shot here. Westbrook against Halliburton. And it's Westbrook. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Down low. In the corner, it's Toppin. Misses the 3. Denver lead by 6. Brown the pass to Murray. Watson with it. Pass to Sharch. To the paint, stolen by Walker. It's 2-on-1. Here's Mathurin, and he finishes the break with a lay-in.
Oh, the size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
Murray against McConnell. Sharch, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Sharch has got the lead up to 7 out for the Nuggets.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
McConnell kicks to Halliburton. The layup off target.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game. Doing the dirty work down low.
Well, Murray engineering that bucket with terrific ball movement.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Pacers.
Defensive foul. Obi Toppin. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Russell Westbrook. Shooting 1.
That's good from Westbrook.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Outside, Walker. To Nembhard. Outside, Mathurin. Fires the three. And Westbrook pulls it down. Westbrook's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 11-footer. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on there. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Saric passes to Westbrook. Screen by Saric. Double team on Westbrook. Pass to Gordon. Toppin with the steal. It's Nembhard on the wing. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside, Walker. Halliburton with it. Clock at 6. Toppin a screen on Murray. Here's Halliburton. That one drops for him. Halliburton's got 34.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Now here's Saric. Pass to Brown. Back to Saric. Off target from outside.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Toppin a screen on Saric. Mathurin for 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Outside Gordon. On the wing, Murray. Walker with the rebound.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead. Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
And here are the Nuggets now. The Pacers making the shot. Outside Westbrook. Murray for 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Mathurin's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Outside for Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. To tie it up. And Indiana, another 3.
What a huge boost he's giving them here. 4 or 5 in this fourth quarter has come up big.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic has checked in for Šarić. Peyton Watson comes in for Christian Brown. And it's Michael Porter in for Murray. Indiana also making some changes. Turner's checked in for Toppin. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Walker. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. To end the drought, and Jokic slings it in.
Yeah, it's almost like pick your poison with Jokic in the pick and roll. He's a master of these sets.
Now, here's Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Murray's checked in for Peyton Watson. Good on the second free throw.
And he had to have all of those guys. That miss comes at the worst possible time.
Outside Porter for three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, he's already hit more threes since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Porter against Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Porter. Outside Mathurin. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Christian Brown's checked in for Denver. And a change for the Pacers. Nesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Denver on D. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Halliburton with the bucket.
And sticking with that shot, Halliburton impressive with the finish.
Murray against Halliburton. Takes it from 10. Good. He hits the jump shot. Murray's got 22 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Nembhard. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Now Jokic. Shoots over Turner. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Halliburton to take the lead. Second shot opportunity. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Murray with the bounce pass. Here's Brown. He's covered by Halliburton. Turner with the steal. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Two shots.
ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Brown. Here's Jokic. And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Murray dishes to Porter. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Murray. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, there's no question. Murray can go get one for you when you need it most.
Gordon against Siakam. A nice shot by Nesmith. And the Pacers lead by 2. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Here's Brown. For 3, Murray. No good.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
To the middle. Here's Siakam. Out to Turner. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Easy to understand why they go to Turner here. They trust in his ability to come through.
Pass to Jokic. That's at 5. Pacers with the rebound.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it.
Now, here's Siakam. They double-team Siakam. Indiana needs to get a shot off. A nice shot by Nesmith.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on a three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
And he recovers it. Count that one. Jokic has got 18 points now here in the second half. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Siakam. Outside Turner. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Off target with his 3. The Nuggets trail by 6.
This has reached desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
The Pacers shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. He gets that one.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Please welcome to the floor, your Nuggets dance team.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Inside.
Well, Jokic very strong and very crafty, absorbing the contact.
13 foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
And so they foul intentionally.
13 foul.
Halliburton against Murray. Count it. Halliburton's got 38 points.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game. Coming up big for his squad. Gordon doesn't back down from the big moment.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Pascal Siakam, taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
For Indiana, Andrew Nembhard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
It's time for the teacher.
Here's Denver now.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Yes, the three.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Teams in the penalty. At the line for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard. 2 shots.
Free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
And here's Jokic outside. That one doesn't go. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
To hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest.
Yes, yes, y'all, you don't stop. Yes, y'all.
Good to have you with us on a Sunday afternoon for basketball here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here we go, 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Thunder, they have looked in control all season long, aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And, of course, the Lakers, 2 spots below.
Looking at Oklahoma City, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Hayes is out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Doncic in at the point. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. The 3 from Holmgren. And today will be the first game of 2 in a row between these 2 teams.
Yeah, these little mini-series are interesting. In the first game, it's all about setting the tone. And both of these teams want to establish momentum early.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Reeves against Dort. Now here's Hachimura. Tight defense on him. The Thunder with the rebound. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with the victory.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
And that really was the difference. I mean, it requires a ton of energy to play that harassing style. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again tonight.
And that one's good.
James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a 22-point game against the Rockets in Houston.
In total command of the offense. The passing was insane, especially when you consider how many points he put up.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. It's deflected. Here's Williams. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston. Here's Dort. They get it back. Fires the three. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. Doncic has gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Williams. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and rejected. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Williams with it. Picked up by James. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Dort following the score by Los Angeles. Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A., and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
Position right now. Here are the most impressive scorers at the small forward spot since the All-Star break. LeBron James, number 1.
And call him whatever position you like. But the fact is, he can score from anywhere, anytime, against anyone.
Well, there's no question. He is the priority for any defense they're up against. He's impossible to shut down entirely, so you just want to slow him down from his spot on the wing.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Doncic outside. Hayes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Doncic missing. And Williams has got the ball here for OKC. They lead by 4. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention. He can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And he drops the first. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Pass to Hartenstein. Hachimura against Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic with a block.
How about the D from Doncic? This guys appreciate when he gives that kind of effort at the defensive end.
Shot is good by Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 6. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Now Doncic. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
To the paint. And stolen by Hayes. Reeves with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Reeves putting it on the floor and earning that foul call. Love the assertiveness.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
And so Reeves nails both of them.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
To the middle. And Hartenstein slams it in.
A 6'6" playmaker. SGA has a great view of the floor.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Now here's Reeves. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. To the paint. Here's James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the King still doing this at this age?
BA, I think there are guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players. He's in that category. One of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from James.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan.
Here come your Thunder Girls.
Percentage. What a testament that is to the team. They all put in the work on the defensive end of the floor.
Ranking #1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
It's James on the wing. Yep, that one goes. James has gotten his second bucket of the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Fires from deep. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist by Caruso.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Reeves. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. From deep, here's Doncic. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
Luka won't take three-pointers laying down. He's coming right back at you with the answer.
Now Hartenstein. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Caruso with the bucket.
Wow, some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Now here's Finney-Smith. They trail by 7. Doncic feeling it out a bit. The shot no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Check by James. Here for you now, a list of some of the NBA's do-it-all men. The top rebounding small forwards over the previous 10 games. Number 5, LeBron James.
And these guys may not be the tallest or strongest players on the floor, but that hasn't limited their ability to mix it up and dominate on the glass.
I think you've got to look at their athleticism. I mean, they make up for all the size and bulk they may give away to the post specialists, and really, that's how they're able to compete in there. Athleticism gives them an edge.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Connects checked in for Los Angeles. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills, just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Now, here is James. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Here's Caruso. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Doncic passes to James. Will it go? Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Caruso against James. Back to Caruso. Dort for three. No good that time.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Thunder leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from 12. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Dort for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Dort's got 6 points.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
When that happens, you simply just hope they start cooling off.
Here's Connect. He picked up 12 points in their last win against New Orleans. James, he connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. James against Caruso. Outside for Dort. Just 3 to shoot. That three's off the mark. Lakers trail by 12. Pass to Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hartenstein against Hayes. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to Connect. Now here's Hayes. James with the ball. Outside, Finney-Smith. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Up top, Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he converts the layup. He's got 21.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Now here's Doncic. A 35-point game for him in the win against New Orleans.
And he lived at the line. They could not find a way to stop him without fouling.
And finished off by Hayes.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And so it's Oklahoma City, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back with you shortly. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for the Lakers, Connect is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Gabe Vincent. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. Ooh, poked away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Reeves. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Wallace. 6 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Vincent passes to Reeves. Down low. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
And they've landed in the top half of the league for second chance points. They do a good job of chasing after their shots, but a little more effort around the rim could see them climbing even higher there.
And the free throw shooting you mentioned, they're not a team you can be too physical against. They don't waste their chances at the line. And the Lakers making a change here. Goodwin's checked in. Shot is up. The shot by Reeves, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Lakers trail by 15. Outside Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Knocked away. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Now Caruso from downtown. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Outside Finney-Smith. Reeves with the ball. Pass to Goodwin. Just 5 on the clock. The three. And Los Angeles, another three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Vincent. And he buries his first look. Thunder leading by 12. Here's Caruso. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Wallace outside. With the teardrop. Finney Smith pulls it in. Lakers trail by 12. Goodwin passes to Hachimura. Left side Reeves. Pass to Goodwin. Back to Reeves. Lets it go from deep. Tries to save it. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Austin Reeves.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here is your hosting crew.
Thunder, Hartenstein comes in for Williams, and it's Lou Dort in for Caruso. And the Lakers also making a switch. James is checked in for Goodwin. James passes to Finney Smith. Outside Reeves. 5 on the clock. James can't get it to go.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He loves to attack from the inside. This is Hachimura's comfort zone, no doubt.
Wiggins outside. Toward outside. From outside the arc. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Hachimura in the post. Pounded by Wiggins. James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted for Vincent.
They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 points. Vincent passes to Reeves. It's James on the wing. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep three. James with the rebound. And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. Down by 12. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
On the court is your high squad. 3 defense for the loudest section. Make some noise.
He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Wallace. And the Lakers making a change here. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Lakers trail by 9. Here's Goodwin. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Pass to Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
When you're as good a passer and scorer as SGA, you'll get defenders to bite like that.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
And you can see his focus at the stripe this half has been tremendous.
What I like is he's done a great job of getting to the line, setting himself up for those free shots. You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Hachimura. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Hachimura's got 4 points in the quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Dort with it. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Goodwin. Pass to Hachimura. James outside. Shoots over Holmgren. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball.
10th in free throw percentage. And looking at their offensive efficiency, they are in the top half in the league, demonstrating their attention to detail on this end and willingness to be patient and get the best shot possible.
And that efficiency from the free throw line, which you mentioned, speaks to this team's discipline. They obviously pay attention to their fundamentals and value every chance they get to score. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams into the lane. Rejected by James.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
Goodwin, no good.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Pure from three-point range.
He's now matched his three-point total from the first quarter here in the second period. 4 in the game already for him.
James outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Goodwin. Hachimura in the post. He's against Hartenstein, and it's Hachimura missing.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. The drive by Shea. Holmgren against Vanderbilt. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. This one for 3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Doncic finds James. Hachimura with a screen on Williams. Can they get it? Oh, 2 vicious points from the King.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on James. Here's Williams. Rebound, the Lakers. James, left side. James, a freight train coming!
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. To the paint. Tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And here are the guys that have been piling up the steals. These are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. The 4th spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets.
Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Goodwin. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, guarded by Doncic. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
Hachimura outside. Back to Doncic. Here's James. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. James has got 11 points in the quarter. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The 3 from Holmgren. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. The floater. Oh, look at Luka taking the contact and finishing strong. There it goes! It's a big shot at the buzzer.
the buzzer. Listen to this crowd right now.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 12. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Checking out Los Angeles. They've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start.
I got to shout out Gilgeous-Alexander tonight. He's making the defensive effort that the other team is displaying look college level. He's using his speed, his agility, and he's doing great tonight.
Oh, yeah, he's chopping it up out there, just like Ernie in the kitchen.
Ooh, Ernie, you in the kitchen?
Yeah, stay away from those sharp knives, boy, I tell you that. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's Doncic. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror. He sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Reeves against Dort. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Shot clock at 5. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Reeves against Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Dort against Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Dort. Reeves, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Love the playmaking ability of Reeves. Looks to me like he improves this area of his game every season.
Williams against James. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on James. Williams' shot is good.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. 17-point game. James, a screen on Dort. Reeves against Dort. Hayes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Check by James. Lets it go from 11. Rebound by the Lakers.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the call will be against Austin Reeves. That'll be a second foul of the game, and we have to take another look at that block.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Nice try. It's all good. Let's see them dance moves.
Look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Austin Reeves.
His assist numbers haven't been where we'd expect them to be over the past few months, and I hope that worries him too, because his ability to create assists is a big part of what makes him a complete offensive package.
Here's Doncic. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Hartenstein with it. Picked up by Reeves. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hachimura finds Doncic. Lets it go. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Doncic has got 15.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. Dort, the pass to Williams. Launches a 3. He can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 15. James outside. LeBron on the go. Rejected by Holmgren. Williams against Reeves. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Hartenstein. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
With a brief pause, here are the most difficult teams to score against over the last 10 games. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
The teams they've faced over the last 10 have to be wondering how long this brutal defense is going to last. There's no let-up in these teams. They play with tenacity throughout.
First one falls.
One of the tough things about guarding Reeves is his change of pace ability. I mean, he gives you a lot of different looks, a little bit herky-jerky and kind of unorthodox, and all of that keeps you off balance.
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And so Reeves nails both of them. Thunder leading by 15. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Hachimura. Dort, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
And they got a spot in the top half of the NBA for fewest turnovers per game. They do a pretty solid job protecting the ball on the dribble and making smart passes.
And to go back to those three-point shooting stats, even in a league pretty crowded with long-range shooters, their ability to get hot from beyond the arc is still noteworthy. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Kicks it to Doncic. Here's the three. Connects from downtown.
One this half, two for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. James outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, you know, defensively, you try to keep LeBron out of the lane, but then he drops that on you.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for defense. We've got futures coming your way, fans. Who needs one? Make some noise. Time to get up from your seats and make some noise for t-shirt time.
Finney Smith checked in for the Lakers. Lakers on D, trailing by 13. Dort outside. Williams from long range gets the three to fall. Williams has got 8.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. He's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Hayes finds Reeves. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Dort outside. Up top, Hartenstein. 5 to shoot. Williams from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Williams has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. With the floater. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Lakers trail by 16. James inside. He's guarded by Caruso. Shot's good by James.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Caruso. Good work defensively by James.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Doncic finds Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Dort. Inside. And finished off by Hayes.
You know, he may have a scorer's mindset, but Reeves makes plays for others, too.
Caruso outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Three-pointer. James with the rebound. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Doncic passes to Reeves. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
For your Thunder Girls Dance Team.
now, a quick look at the top shot blockers among small forwards since the All-Star break. Fourth, LeBron James, and of course Alex Caruso.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
Yeah, they really do make up the perfect blueprint of a strong defender at the 3 spot, combining the ability to defend on the floor and in the air.
Outside, Williams. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Caruso finds Williams.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Reeves, the pass to Finney-Smith. Can't hit from in close. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Left side, Williams. Outside, Williams. Wallace, left side. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Williams in the post. Finney-Smith's there. Banked it in off the glass.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
With his first shot attempt. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso with it. Pass to Williams. Outside, Williams. Caruso with it from deep. Knocks down the triple. Caruso's got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Doncic against Caruso. Back to Williams. That shot, no good. Lakers trail by 16. Pass to Reeves. There's the double team with Wiggins. Doncic outside. And they recover it. Vanderbilt finds Doncic. Tries again. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Look, I know he runs the point, but boy, can Doncic go to work inside.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
As a matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it.
That's good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. Doncic hits them both.
You know, from the moment Luka entered the league, despite the naysayers, he's been a star, a legitimate star. And that's something you don't see very often.
Wallace outside. From behind the arc. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. At the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Gabe Vincent out there with Connect, and it's Finney-Smith in at the center position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 46. Lakers trail by 16. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Williams defending. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Thunder leading by 16. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. No good on the triple. The Lakers shooting 56% today. Pass to James. Drops it in from 14 feet away. James has got 9 points here in the second half.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Lakers trail by 14. Pass to Vincent. Now Finney-Smith. Hachimura with a screen on Caruso. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Down low. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Vincent. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
James with the ball. Watched by Wallace. From the arc. James can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
They set the screen. Back to Wallace for three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Back to James. Vincent outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Connect. Fires the three. The three. Finney-Smith's shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 19. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Williams, a screen on James. And here's Caruso outside. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
James against Caruso. On the wing, Hachimura. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Caruso, pass to Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the three to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 51. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
go for Oklahoma City. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Caruso. James deciding where to go with it. They set a pick. They still need this. And the layup is up and in. James has got 32 points.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. A bunch.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
James passes to Hayes. Milton for three. Fires in the triple. Milton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that is textbook perfect, the bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
Milton against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James has got 4 rebounds now. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Wiggins. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Hachimura. And the layup falls.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Milton. There's a screen by Jang. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Milton passes to Hachimura. Here's James. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wiggins with a screen on James. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Puts up a 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Here's Hayes. No good with a layup. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Wiggins uses the glass to finish the layup. Wiggins got 4 points in the quarter.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Dort against James. Hachimura outside. Back to James. The 3 is up. And that's good. Hachimura for 3.
Hachimura was hoping the ball would come his way, and he was ready.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Milton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly. Player to fan without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic comes in for Milton. free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Los Angeles has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Reeves, the pass to James. Back to Reeves. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 5th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Wallace outside. Jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Now Doncic. Outside Reeves. Kicks it to Doncic. The 3 is up. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Wallace outside. Pass to Joe. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Williams, and it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And for the Thunder, they're shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Here's Wallace. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. James inside. He's guarded by Caruso. And James gets it to go. James has got 34.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. So, Clark, you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives then.
Drills it from deep.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka gonna cook you.
Pass to Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Jones, he's checked in for Wiggins. He hits the second from the line. Now here's Hayes.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Outside Joe. Jones from outside. Hits the trifecta. Jones has got himself on the board with a 3 there. Los Angeles has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And it's been a phenomenal year for them. They play with so much confidence night in, night out. This notches another huge win, 65 in total.
And with the win tonight, they'll continue their relative dominance in this season series, taking 2 in a row with 1 game left to play against Los Angeles.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense. Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. So it's both teams making substitutions here. .41 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Wallace. No good with the triple.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Finney-Smith. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Finney-Smith has a clear understanding of his role in this offense, including when to take charge and draw fouls.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
The definition of a stretch 4. Finney-Smith is a really valuable offensive player.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And here's Wallace to the middle. Here's Wiggins, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.